Where's my key? Not again. Is that the client? Wait. Oh, it's you! It's good to get out and stretch your legs once in a while. People aren't made to stay cooped up inside all the time. This'll... This isn't my first trek into the desert, but I can never get used to the heat. Is there no shade anywhere? I'm glad you gave me a chance. I always think it takes people with similar tastes to sustain a pleasant conversation. Nice to meet you. I'm Kaveh, an architect. If you have a project you'd like me to work on, then I'll need a detailed description of what you have in mind. The ability to appreciate beauty is an important virtue. Is it your birthday today? Well, congratulations! Birthdays are important days, and it's also one of those days in the year that gets you thinking about your family. However you spend today, I hope it makes you happy. This'll do nicely. Thank you. Let's go. The wind rises.
I'll take care of it.
Ha! Ha!
Fury.
Not now. Ready, steady, go!
The wind rises. Know your place.
The night is cold. My guiding stars.
Squall and Fury.
Not now. Let the show begin.
Behold.
Cold, mine to command. My guiding star.
The wind rises. You dare to gaze upon me? Time for retribution!
Not now.
Squall and Fury.
Stars, shine for me. That's against my guiding stars. Not now. The night is cold.
Behold! Know your place! Verdict is...
Cold, mine to command. Come on, we can do it. Let's dance.
The wind rises.
Not now. My guiding star.
Squall and Fury. That's far enough.
The night is cold. Don't be scared.
The wind rises. Bow your head.
My guiding stars.
Burn. Is that all you...
Oh. cold. Mine's a Hi.
You're dead. The price for my sins. Squall and Fury.
Don't be scared. Let's dance. The night is cold.
Verdict is...
Not now.
The wind rises.
Ready, steady, go! I'll protect us. My guiding stars. Stars, shine for me. Hi. The night is cold.
Cry louder.
Even when darkness falls, the fate...
Not now.
You poor
Squall and Fury.
Don't be scared. Oh.
Behold.
The night is cold.
Yeah.
The wind rises.
My guiding stars.
Forest,
Wretched vermin.
Stars, shine for me.
for the everlasting forest.
Squall and Fury.
The night is cold. Let's dance.
Behold. The wind rises.
You poor...
Unsightly insects.
cold. Mine to command.
Squall and fury.
Huh, huh. Come on, we can do it.
Forest, protect us. Ha!
Behold!
Yeah.
Not now. Don't be scared. Huh, hi.
Cry louder!
By the frost moon of old, leave this place.
The wind rises. Everything was futile.
My guiding stars.
Lush as the moonlight.
Behold!
Huh, huh. Stars, shine for me. Huh. Huh.
Squall and fury.
Not now. Let the show begin.
Quit following me. Too slow.
Huh. My guiding stars.
Unsightly insects.
Not now. Cold, mine to command.
The wind rises.
My guiding stars.
Behold!
For the everlasting forest, you...
Stars, shine for me.
The wind rises. Nothing worth mentioning.
Not now.
Yeah.
Behold! You dare to gaze upon me?
Oh no! La, 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 la. My guiding stars.
Leave this...
Cold, mine to command.
Squall and fury.
Let's dance. The night is cold.
Bow your head.
My guiding stars. I'll protect us. Oh,
The wind rises.
don't be scared. Huh. Go, Barbara, go! Huh. Huh.
Squall and fury.
Huh. Huh. The night is cold. Huh.
Behold! Upon the gale. wretched vermin!
Stars, shine for me. Not now.
By the frost moon of old.
Squall and fury! Ah! Ha! Ja! Ha! Ja!
Oh,
You poor lost lamb.
Ha! Ja! Ha! Behold! Ja! Ja!
I'll take care of this. Sight clear. Ha! I get dizzy and sleepy when I'm under the sun for too long. It's a similar feeling to pulling an all-nighter on a work project. Hey-ya!
Your theory is just putting the cart before the horse.
Your perspective.
Ad Astra Abyssa.
It truly is fascinating.
The neighboring nation of Liyue has the most prosperous commercial port in all of Tibet.
Where's my...
Ad Astra Abyssal. Thank you for complete.
Yeah! Ha! Scanning. Tuh. Come at me. Take. Sight clear. Tuh. Ha.
Forest, protect us.
Kia. Come at me.
The night is cold.
Ha. Tuh. Hey-ya. Tuh. Here. Sight clear. Tuh.
Don't be scared.
Where's my...
When Nefer told me about this place, I could hardly imagine it. But here I am, seeing it with my own two eyes.
Are you sure it has to be me? Fine. Let's get this over with.
Wait for my signal.
Let's dance.
Squall and Fury!
My guiding stars.
Behold!
Not now.
Our bond is strong.
alien sex.
I'll protect us. My gut. Ready, steady, go!
Squall and fury.
Stand with me.
Don't be scared. Let the show be.
Our bond is strong. Out of my way. Stand with me.
Not now. Stars, shine for. Hi.
Behold! Know your place!
My guiding stars.
Our bond is strong.
Not now.
Dissipate.
Squall and fury.
The night is cold. Oh, don't be scared.
Behold!
Not now. Let's dance.
The wind rises.
My guiding star.
Squall and fury.
La 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 la. Not now.
Stand with me.
Behold!
My guiding stars.
Lightning purified. Our bond is strong.
Don't be scared. I'll protect us.
Squall and fury. Bow your head.
Not now.
Dissipate.
Behold!
Stars, shine for me. The night is cold.
Quit following me. Squall and fury.
Follow me, and
My guiding star.
Too slow.
let the show be... Not now.
The wind rises. Ha! Know your place.
Cold, mine to command.
With one heart, we pray. Leave.
My guiding stars. Oh,
Behold.
the night is cold.
Squall and fury. Bow your head.
Stars, shine. Ready, steady, go! My guiding stars. The night is cold.
Behold.
You poor
Quit following me. The wind rises. You dare to gaze upon me?
My guiding stars. Don't be scared.
Forest.
Squall and fury.
The night is cold.
Too slow. Behold.
By the frost moon of old.
Not now.
Squall and fury.
My guiding stars. Stars, shine for me.
The wind rises. Know your place.
The night is cold. Hi.
Receive my blessing.
Squall and fury. Gotcha.
You poor lost lamb.
The wind rises.
Leave this.
My guiding stars. Cold, mine to commit.
Squall and fury.
Not... Come on. That's not fair.
Cry louder.
My guiding stars. The night is cold.
You poor.
Behold.
Come on. We can do it. Not now. Don't be scared.
The wind rises. You're dead.
The price for my sins.
Oh, Barbara.
Quit following me.
The night is cold.
Squall and Fury.
Not now. Stars, shine for me.
With one heart, we pray.
The wind rises. Unsightly insects.
Let the show begin.
Quit following me. Too slow. Behold!
The night is cold. Cold. Mine to command.
Leave this place.
The wind rises.
Branch into song. Yeah.
You dare to gaze upon me?
Stars, shine for me. My guiding stars.
Behold!
I'll protect us. Not now.
For the everlasting forest.
The wind rises.
Don't be scared. My guiding stars.
Bow your head.
Forest, protect.
Squall and Fury.
Cold. Mine to command. The night is cold. Yeah. Oh, huh. La 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 la.
You poor lost lamb.
My guiding stars.
The wind rises.
You dare to gaze upon me?
The night is cold.
Squall and Fury.
Lush as the moonlight.
Not now. Don't be scared. The night is cold.
The wind rises.
Know your place.
With one heart, we pray. For it,
Squall and Fury.
How amusing.
Everything was futile.
Let's dance.
You poor lost lamb.
The wind rises. Ah! Ja!
Not now.
Ah! Ha! 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 Ka! Ja! Ka! Yeah!
Yeah.
Behold! Bow your head!
Leave this place.
Ready, steady, go! Hey, Yehuda! Wow, this place is packed! My intel network never steers me wrong. Now I'm thinking we start off by checking whatever transaction records we can find. See if our thief already made the sale.
Hey! Which one of you is the rotten thief who stole my robot, huh? Come out and show yourself!
That was not what I had in mind.
My. You must be the owner of the Krumkake craft shop.
Now this is an opportunity I've been waiting for. Always easier to talk business in person.
Which one of you is the thief?
No thieves here, only shrewd business people. Speaking of, you do custom orders, right? Kid, make me a robot. I'll be sure to make it worth your while.
You're the one who built that robo-maid, right? Is it for sale? I'm dying to get my hands on one.
Both of you? Get out of my face!
It's clear you two have no respect for even the most basic of rules. No wonder an illegal market like this is the only one that'll take you. Even if Miss Aino is willing to do business with you, and that's a big if. All negotiations go through the front desk. Understood? As you can see, this kid's creations are a hot commodity in Nodcry. I'm not surprised these merchants are practically clambering over each other in excitement.
I don't care! Enough is not for sale, and neither is Krumclank. These grown-ups are getting on my nerves. But the Traveler was right. Well, they're not gonna fess up because they don't even feel guilty. Oh, there goes my plan.
Yeah, getting them to confess was kind of a long shot. If you figured that would work, you're even more out of touch than I thought. these people only care about one thing, Mora. Being a good person doesn't exactly pad the pockets. If we want information, the front desk is the place to start. Follow me.
I'll take care of this.
Ah, if it isn't the owner of the Clink Clank Kromkake Craft Shop. What an honor! How can I assist you?
Let me do the talking. It's simple. We just want to know if anyone has tried to sell one of the craft shop's bots around here recently.
Ah, well, I won't lie to you. We're very much a need-to-know establishment, meaning we don't make a habit of asking for details about the transactions that take place here. Our clients are free to buy or sell whatsoever they might wish. All they need to do is post a notice on the bulletin board.
That's it? No wonder this place is illegal.
Wait! You guys! The first notice here is offering a huge sum of Mora in exchange for Aino's newest robot! Krumclank was stolen! And you just sit back and let people peddle stolen goods for cash. That makes you just as bad as the thief.
I'm afraid it's not that simple. As I said, we never question the terms of our transactions. It's a matter of professionalism. Remaining neutral in client disputes is a must.
Krumclank is more than a robot. He's my friend. I'm not gonna let him be sold off like some second-rate piece of scrap.
Hey, you can't tear that down! I'm obligated to keep it up until closing, at least.
What happened to remaining neutral in client disputes?
Listen, customers have to pay to put up a notice, all right? We have to turn a profit somehow. If you pay more than the original customer, I'll let you cover that notice up with one of your own.
Enough! This place clearly has its rules. There's no point in making a scene. Besides, we found a clue, didn't we? Let's see what the notice says. Huh. Willing to part with large sum in return for specific robot. It appears to be the work of the Kromkake Craft Shop. Details negotiable in person. According to intel from an informant, there is only one of its kind in existence. It is currently in the hands of the Frostmoon Scions. Present the robot to me, and a generous sum of Mora will be yours.
The Frostmoon Scions? Does that mean... The Krumkake Craft Shop is situated between the Frostmoon Enclave and Nasha Town. Their people always pass by the workshop whenever they need to head into town. Over time, you get used to it. And Nefa and I never even thought to be on guard. So, does that mean the Frostmoon Scions stole your bot? But why? I know why. They obviously want Krumclank's desserts for themselves. Desserts? Yeah. Nefa is always controlling my sugar intake or whatever. So that's why I created Krumclank. All you gotta do is input the recipe and provide the ingredients, and he bakes desserts for you.
All this? For a dessert-baking robot?
Trying to downplay it, are we, Miss Aino? Not convincing enough to fool the various factions of Notcry, I'm afraid.
Who are you?
Asako? Oh, my boss knows him. He's quite a respected guy in that circle. What are you doing in a place like this?
The Voynich Guild isn't the only place to make deals, you know. Business often requires one to expand their horizons. And when it comes to lucrative opportunities, I'm not one to discriminate. In fact, I'm the one who got someone to post the notice you just saw.
So you're the one who's trying to buy Crumbclank. You're as rotten as the rest of them.
Now, it's just business. I have a fascination with this robot of yours, Miss Aino. I tried to purchase it from the Frostmoon Scions, but those zealots wouldn't budge. So here I am, right at the source. I want you to fashion another of its kind. Mora is no object. I'll even offer you 10 times the number on the notice.
I don't do business with rotten thieves.
Your notice didn't talk about how you want this done. In other words, stealing is fair game. You're telling me someone of your esteem is willing to risk your reputation for a cake-baking robot? How about this? Share the intel from your informant, and the Crumbcake craft shop will owe you a favor.
According to my intel, this bot is capable of much more than baking cakes. It incorporates the technology of the Boom and Blast Kuvaki energy cannon, and has formidable potential as a weapon.
What?
Look at that cannon. It's capable of condensing Kuvaki into highly destructive energy. But it's too big and cumbersome to be mass-produced and transported. Not to mention, it takes a considerable amount of time between firings to prepare the ammunition. All in all, it's not something that can be commercialized. But if you make it smaller and easier to mass-produce, you have the perfect product, even if it doesn't quite replicate the power of that cannon. Besides, if you think about it, is that not precisely why the Frostmoon Scions targeted your bot in the first place? In their doctrine, Kuvaki is a sacred power. They'd consider it blasphemy to treat it as anything but. The giant cannon in Nasha Town uses Kuvaki to fend off the Wild Hunt and protect the people, which is something the Frostmoon Scions can accept. But turning that technology into a product and allowing anyone with Mora to purchase it via the black market and wield the power of Kuvaki for themselves, now that is blasphemy of the highest order, I would imagine. A lot of trouble could come knocking at your doorstep, Miss Aino. But sell that technology to me, and it all goes away. Easy as that.
Please don't tell me you've made some kind of war machine again.
Crumbclank isn't a war machine. I already told you. He makes desserts, and deliciously, scrumptiously yummy ones at that. He's my friend, and I'm gonna get him back no matter what it takes. So you can take your offer and get lost.
It appears negotiations have broken down. A real pity.
Well, what do we do now? We know Crumbclank is with the Frostmoon Scions, so all we have to do is go there and then...
Why don't we ask Llama for help?
Ha! Good idea!
Hold up. I should warn you, if that merchant was telling the truth, things are about to get tricky. Just be prepared, okay?
The board is covered in notices. New ones plastered over the old. The organization looks messy and chaotic, but also intentional in some way. Many of the notices take jabs at business rivals, and for some reason, those always seem to be front and center.
Scanning.
Didn't see that coming. I want to find something to hit. I need hilly churls or something small. Where can I hit things? Oh. Wait, where's the blue ones? Are there blue ones? Yeah, close enough.
Branch into song. Yeah.
Come at me.
Squall and fury. Upon the gale.
Watch and learn.
For the everlasting forest. You poor lost lamb. Yeah.
Scanning. Hey-ya! Here. Shoo!
Let the show begin. La 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 la.
Yeah.
Feast your eye! Come at me!
You're not protecting anybody.
Cry louder! The wind rises.
With one heart, we pray. Lead.
Squall and fury. Upon the gale. Behold!
What's our objective?
Blow things up. Because we can. Okay, where is the next one? Where are the blue ones at? Oh well.
Receive my blessing.
You will pay for that.
So many things I never accomplished.
Ready, steady, go!
Stay your hand. Lush as the moonlight. protect us.
Sight clear. Hyah!
For the everlasting forest, receive my blessing.
Scanning. Tuh! Tuh! Take.
Let the show begin.
The moonless night approaches.
Okay, fire was a bad idea.
Hyah! Ha!
Why has everyone stopped singing?
Okay, bye! It was nice meeting you, bye! Ooh. What that? Okay, stop following me. What the hell? Oh, nope, 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 nope. Nope, 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 nope. I'm stuck. No way they're gonna follow me all the way over here.
Let's dance.
No! What the heck? Okay, there we go. You out of here. You back in the game.
Let the show begin. I'm fine.
Oh, hell no.
Let's dance.
Resistance is futile. Save your
Okay, I give up.
Quit following me. The wind rises. Squall and fury. Yeah.
Wow, it's deep. Looks like there's an even bigger space down below. Hey, you two, are you trying to get yourselves killed? Don't just stand there. Get over here and keep your voices down. You scared Paimon. She didn't expect to find anyone else in a place like this. And why are you hiding? I told you to be quiet. But judging by your chubby look, you wouldn't happen to be the daughter of some Northland Fey Lord, would you? What do you mean by chubby looks? Paimon's not chubby at all, and Paimon's not Fey either. We're adventurers. Miss Paimon, at this juncture, I advise that we feign... Feign what? And who is Miss Paimon? In any case, she's Sly, and I'm Paimon, her guide. We're adventurers who've come to investigate the steep pit. Yes, of course. You're adventurers, definitely not nobility. We all need to wear some masks, am I right? But since you've all introduced yourselves, I should, for my part, do as decorum dictates. Meh. Heir to the legendary thief Reed Miller. Don't worry, that's my real name. Whoa, a thief. The legendary thief Reed Miller? It's alright if you're unfamiliar. Rest assured, I'm a master thief, not some small-time crook. Your belongings are safe where they sit in your pockets. However, you're a terrible liar, buddy. Tell me, what kind of guide leads people straight into a deep pit? We did that because we're adventurers. Alright, if I'm not mistaken, you're here for the Crab Czar's treasure too, aren't you? Treasure? Perceptive little brats like you. I see the crabby booty. Arr. Huh? Huh? What kind of nickname is that? That's right. You know your stuff, sister. My target is the crabby booty. It's the most precious treasure hidden in the Crab Czar's palace below. The stone. What does that say? Twardowska stone that can manipulate human desires. Philosopher's stone? This is what I seek. Oh, it just hit Paimon after hearing all this talk about thieves and some Crab Czar. This must be some kind of children's adventure game, right? So, how did you know that there's treasure here? Are we playing an ARG, bro? That's a Master Thief secret, buddy. What's it gonna be? Interested in a team-up? I've already scouted out the palace routes and have a good idea where the treasure is, but I'm a Master Thief, not a mercenary. I can't defeat that despicable Crab Czar all by myself. If I could, I wouldn't be hiding here, waiting for it to lower its guard. Huh? If you're a Master Thief, why do you have to confront the palace owner head-on? Wouldn't that make you a robber instead? That shows you're an amateur, buddy. You can't get to the treasure without defeating the palace owner. Hidim. I mean, that's just how things work in our business. Once we get that stone and sell it for a good price, we'll split it 50-50, and I'll even hook you up with my informant. Interested? I still don't think stealing is right. Leave it to me. I'm a world-famous thief after all. As long as you add world-famous in front, then it doesn't matter what comes after, huh? Is that what you're thinking? No, we're just helpful adventurers, not thieves. Wait. Come to think of it, our first major deed in Mondstadt was stealing the Holy Lyre. Is it lyre? It's lyre. The Holy Lyre der Himmel. Words. Ha, a world-famous thief. What are you gonna say next? That you're a fugitive, wanted in... Yes. Alright, enough joking around. Even Reed Miller has never been wanted by every nation at once. Still, you're quite an interesting person, buddy. Right, let's get to it then. Stay close and don't get lost. But first, intermission. Here, I'll give you something nice to look at. Wait, no, actually. Alright, I'll be right back.
Where's my key? Not again. Where's my key? Not again. Where's my key? Not again. Yeah. Come at me.
That's it? You guys think it was... That's the monster, really?
Branch into song.
The wind rises.
Fire? Wait, what? Oh, character is dead. Huh.
I charge a higher rate to meet outside.
I don't understand.
Huh.
This had better be important.
One does not simply catch up to the crab czar. Oh, it's that rock, isn't it? Duh. Wait, come back.
Take heart. You toil not in vain.
Sight clear. Scanning. A new discovery.
No! I don't like puzzles.
Quit following me.
Leave this place.
You even want this? The wind rises.
The world wishes you well.
Looks like this way's blocked. Huh? Looks like there's no way forward. Where'd that big crab escape to? This is a problem. These mirrors were left behind by those Frost Moon weirdos. Only they and the crab czar can travel through them. So that big crab actually went inside the mirrors? It's just a crab, so where did it learn how to do that? Well, it probably has something to do with that cursed stone of desire. Better find a wall first, buddy, in case you fall over from what I'm about to tell you. I, her, am actually a member of the Conch Gang. Here to gather intel. Oh, so you're also from the Conch Gang. Run, Miss Pine... How do you say that? Paimanavna? Paimon, I'll hold them off. What's with that reaction? Have you heard of us before? Anyway, forget about that for now. Just so you know, I've been observing this place for quite some time already. Truth is, His Majesty the Crabzar used to be quite docile and didn't know how to travel through these mirrors until 6 months ago. That was when it picked up a strange stone from somewhere and started carrying it on its back. Its temper has taken a deadly turn ever since. Evil, cruel, easily agitated. Sometimes it even uses its pincers to crush other little crabs, turning this place upside down. Wait, so the treasure you're looking for is actually the stone on its back. No wonder you say we'll have to defeat it first. That's right, buddy. Just like how Reed Miller took the Frost Moon treasure back from the greedy governor, bringing her back to her senses. The duty of a master thief has always been to side with the oppressed, so that they don't have to kneel before any crab. So, for all the little crabs... I see. Is this what you wish for, ruler of Elysium? Eek! No, I wasn't scared. I'm the heir of the legendary thief Reed Miller. Anyway, identify yourself now. Whoa, you scared Paimon for sure. Didn't expect to find anyone else in a place like this, huh? You look like a Frostwind priestess. Ruler of Elysium, are you talking about Mighty? Oh my god, I don't know how to say his name. We're gonna go with Mighty. Ruler of Elysium, are you talking about Paimon? Ruler of Elysium, are you talking about me? Eh, Paimon? Then Paimon, your lady commands you to go to go to Nasha Town and buy Paimon an endless supply of crumb kakes. Just kidding. Huh? So, what are you doing in a place like this, buddy? Eyes up, you're all alone. Well, there's 3 of us. We are a fellowship of free people, and if you wish to seize us and take us to the Frost Moon, then you're out of luck. Even back when Schnez... All these words! Schnez Hodor had the legendary Reed Miller. Schneznograd? Fear not, I am not your enemy. Still, Reed Miller, is that the name you have chosen to follow in the subliminary sphere? Of course. Anyway, I've got no interest in plots and schemes in the shadows. What exactly do you want? Out with it. No, there's no need for such meaningless words. You are only here for the treasure. I know that. I've known it from the beginning. Cast your gaze that way. Look beneath the mirror. When the mirror shatters, you will find the cursed object that corrupts the hearts of men. As for me... Hey, wait, don't go. Whoa, she's gone again. Who in the world is that priestess? Who knows? Those Frostmoon folks here have always been kind of loony and cryptic. But I suppose there's no other choice now. Let's follow her advice and go look that way. Whoa. The big crab. Mr. Krabs! I didn't mean to fall that hard.
La, 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 la.
Ooh, this is fun. Nowhere left to run now, huh? I know these grounds like the back of my hand, and I can tell you, we've got it cornered. Once we take it down here, this will all be over. What do you say? Are you ready, sister? Oh, now I'm sister. I'm ready. Hold on, I need a moment to prepare. Now I'm ready. Alright, let's do this. Time to show that fella what a proper, no-holds-barred frontal sneak attack looks like. Right, a frontal sneak attack. Wait! Can you even call it a sneak attack if we do it from the front?
Take heart. You toil not in vain.
What? What? That's not fair. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, okay. I don't understand. Am I like ultra trapped in here? Calm, the crabs are down. How does one do that exactly?
Lush as the moonlight.
What the heck?
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Why does this remind me of Ocarina of Time? The paintings. Dang it!
I'll protect us.
No, you won't. Not doing a good
A
job
grave
right
transgression.
Let's dance.
Behold! The wind rises.
Okay, when does it stop? Whoa, whoa, whoa. It flew away. Have you come searching for me? Whoa, it's the priestess from before. We weren't exactly looking for you, but who are you really? It's always like this, always promising to take me away, then always leaving me behind. This time is no different, asking those questions just to give me false hope so I would stay, waiting for a salvation that will never come. Isn't that right? No, that's not what we meant. Please don't cry. We're adventurers and we love helping others. If you need help with anything, just tell us. She's gone again. Who in the world is that strange lady? I don't think she's a good person. I don't think she's a bad person. Llama might know. Oh, right. Since she's dressed like a Frost Moon Scion, Llama must know her. Let's ask her about it the next time we meet, shall we? Hey, wait, where's Mighty? Well, buddy, how's it going? Have you calmed down? Seems like it's hiding away out of regret after all the terrible things it did to the little crabs while under the stone's influence. That's kind of sad. It's alright, let it reflect on its actions for now. Those who do bad things must be punished. This is the fate of all evil doers or rulers? I didn't see it. Still, Paimon didn't expect that stone to fly away like that. Well, it's not a bad thing. If it had actually circulated on the market, it might have hurt even more people. Here, have this too. Now that His Majesty the Tsar has become docile once more, my observation notes are complete. And from now on, you're a friend of the Conch Gang. When you dine at the Speranza restaurant in Nasha Town, just mention the name Mighty. And collect my free meal ticket? No, I don't have that kind of pull yet. You'll still need to settle your bills with Big Sis Katya. Huh? What's the point of mentioning your name, then? Of course there's a point. Big Sis Katya's in a good mood. She might even buy you all drinks or something. So it depends on someone else's mood. Then, even if she isn't feeling up to it, I'll buy you drinks. No, I'll treat you to a meal. I'll have to work a few days for the funds, though. A promise is a promise, and a good turn deserves another. That's the rule set by the legendary Reed Miller. So take this IOU, buddy. I'm not your buddy guy.
Huh.
Ooh, these are
You
big.
even want this?
Yes, I do. Whoa, what is that thing?
Come at me!
You poor lost lamb.
I can't stop now. They need me.
Barbara, why?
Breaking new ground!
Why is it always Barbara?
Squall and Fury. You dare to gaze upon me?
Leave this place.
Why?
No, blonde Barbara.
Search forth.
Now, if I lose blue-haired Barbara, I'm gonna cry.
Falling into
And
the
I lost
abyss.
them all. No! All my Barbaras. That sounds like a really bad soap opera. We now return to All My Barbaras.
Quit following me.
As the Barbara turns. The bold and the Barbara. That's just barbaric. Barbaric. Okay.
Too
Wait,
slow.
can I level Llama up? Oh. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Harbingers. Ooh! I need a different team. I wish you could have 5 characters at once, it would help, because then I could have a healer, a shielder, and then damage dealers. I don't want to get rid of any of these people. Farewell, House Moving Castle.
Can't sleep? Let's go for a walk then.
Wait though, which one's more powerful? Okay, he's level 60, and she is level... yeah, okay.
Use of force authorized.
Let the show be. The night is cold.
Squall and Fury.
Cold. Mine to command. My.
Branch into song. Yeah. Ha. Huh? Hit.
Ha. Yeah.
Ha. Ha. Cha cha ka. Ha. Unsightly insects.
Not now.
Resistance is futile. Save yourself.
I'll protect us.
Behold.
Yeah. Oh.
The wind rises. Surge forth. Squall and Fury. Surge forth.
Why isn't it working? The wind rises. Upon the gale. Quit following me. Nope, I'm gonna drown. Not worth it. Wait, why do I hear... Oh, there they are.
Receive my blessing.
Behold! You're dead! Quit following me.
Don't be scared.
Quit fault, the wind rises. Know your place.
By the frost moon of old, you poor lost lamb.
Squall and Fury. Everything was futile.
Ah, traveler, Paimon. Come night or day, may the moonlight connect us. I sense you are troubled. Please, unburden yourself.
You saw right through us again, huh?
Bathed in moonlight, the concern in your features is as stark as the dark spots on a full moon, ever betraying the emotion that lies beneath the surface.
I tell Aino to keep quiet for 1 second, and of course, she throws a tantrum. Lady Moonchanter, allow me to explain.
Theft. How despicable. A disgrace on the Frost Moon Scions.
It's all just speculation at this point.
Just a moment. A few days ago, a mechanical construct was brought back to the Frost Moon Scions. Come. I will speak to the offenders at once. I am certain the truth of the matter will reveal itself.
Come night or day, may the moonlight connect us. What can I do for you, my lady?
Theft? We would never do such a thing. This is baseless slander. We did recover a dangerous mechanical device, but we didn't steal it. We confiscated it from a group of bandits.
If there's been a misunderstanding, our guests deserve an explanation.
I remember. It was a few days ago out in the wild. Huh? What's going on over there?
It's still not done? Come on! We need to finish these tests before the locals are onto us!
Can't we just go somewhere else? This job's putting me on edge.
No, idiot! Didn't you hear what the boss said? This thing uses Kuvaki. Why else would we be out here? Now shut up and get moving!
Was that Boot Hill's voice?
Not so loud! I just need to think. This should be it.
What was that?
What did you do? Are you trying to give us away?
No, Look, at least we know this thing's powerful, right? We should have enough to report back on.
All right, then let's pack up and get out of here.
Stop right there! Drop that dangerous device at once!
Shoot! That was quick. Can you activate this thing again?
I don't even remember what I did. Are we supposed to run with this thing? It weighs a ton!
Let's just make a run for it. The most important thing is that we don't get caught!
So, that's what happened. We didn't catch the bandits, but we were able to intercept the device.
I know. I'll ask you one more time. Are you sure you didn't make some kind of war machine?
Maybe this is another misunderstanding. We don't know for sure that the device Otto confiscated is Krumclank. Did it have this symbol on it?
Yes.
That's the one I designed for my bots. I made it so that even if the bot gets dismantled or modified, the symbol can't be removed. So, Krumclank is definitely the bot you picked up.
Misunderstanding resolved, then. The device will be returned to its rightful owner.
Forgive me, my lady, but I believe that is far too risky. Although this device is similar in principle to the cannon in Nasha Town, the two cannot be seen in the same light. By harnessing Kuvaki, the cannon has protected this land from the wild hunt time and time again. I've always regarded it as a blessing from the moon goddess. But this construct, is more like a commercial product. In the hands of those with nefarious intentions, it could easily be exploited for personal gain. As far as I'm aware, this young lady often has dealings with the major factions of Nodcry. I suspect she created the device to sell it for profit. If it ends up on the black market, in the hands of those who would misuse our goddess's gifts...
Crunclank is my friend! He's not for sale.
As much as I would like to believe you, that is a risk we cannot take. It is blasphemous to allow the power of our sacred moonlight to be exploited.
I warned them that things were about to get tricky. Oh, what have I got myself into?
The best course of action is to destroy this dangerous device and prevent anything like it from ever being created again.
What did you just say? Are you threatening to destroy Crunclank?
You must understand. The consequences could be dire.
No, you just want Crunclank for yourselves, just like everyone else. Get out of my way! I know, calm down!
Stop this at once!
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I told you, Crunclank is my friend.
Please, calm yourself.
I know.
This isn't how we solve problems, I know. I won't let anything happen to Crunclank.
Yeah, just trust us. But you have to calm down, I know. Making a scene isn't gonna solve anything.
Not good. A group of flying machines just ambushed the storage facility and took back the device.
What? That can't just be a coincidence. They must have taken advantage of our conflict with this girl.
Whoa! That's a lot of recon bots!
It must be those black market merchants! I knew we wouldn't get off so easy.
I can create a temporary moon lane here. Could you get the Kuhangi to help, Traveler?
Can do.
Alright, let's knock him down!
Too slow. Behold! Squall and Fury! Quit following me.
wind rises.
That last one must have Crimclank! Ah! It's getting away! Hey! Get back here! I know! Watch out! Darn it. I know! Oh, right. The recon bot.
I'm just glad you're okay.
Phew! That was way too close! Reckless much, Trap?
At least it all turned out okay. Nice fighting back there, by the way. Thought I'd have to swoop in and save the day, but guess I was wrong. That really was way too close. If something happens to that kid, I don't know how I'd explain it to Anefa.
Okay? No! It's not okay! How is it okay? Crunclank's been stolen! Again! No. Stop. You're the boss of the Crumkake craft shop, I know. You can't cry at a time like this.
Allow me to apologize on behalf of my people. If we hadn't tried to stop you, perhaps you could have reached your companion in time.
My lady.
If she truly viewed that robot as a product, she could simply create another. But instead, she demonstrated a degree of courage that should put us all to shame. Not even the light of the full moon could reveal the slightest blemish in her goodness. But your hearts are sinking into shadows that the moonlight cannot reach.
You have my sincerest apologies.
It's okay. It was all just one big misunderstanding.
Do not despair, young one. The pure of heart will always have the moonlight to guide them. I'm confident that you will retrieve your companion. I can even send some of my people to help if needed.
Okay. That brings us to our next question. Where should we go now?
It's obvious. That stunt just now, it had that merchant from the black market written all over it. He knew we were walking into a conflict with the Frostmoon Scions, and he used that as his opening. I'd even go so far as to say, he's the one that stole your bot in the first place. Explains how he knew it was here, and could set this all up. If you want my opinion, Asuko's your biggest suspect. But I guess we can't rule out the other merchants either.
Yeah, so that means you know where we should search next.
So, it's all up to me again? That market is long gone. Who knows where those merchants scurried off to? And we don't even know which one's the real culprit. Oh, this is what I get for trying to sound confident.
You just can't stand seeing Aino so upset, right, Yehoda? Aw, that's so nice! From here on out, we're counting on you.
It's all up to you, Yehoda.
Great. How am I supposed to back out now? Fine. At least, give me 2 days.
No problem. See, Aino? Look at all the help you've got. Everything's gonna be fine. I know. Thanks, everyone. Alright, it's been 2 days. Let's head to the workshop and see if Yehoda found any new clues. Weird. I know I only installed an average Nogcry machine core. I know! Inepa! We're here!
Greetings.
Well, is the problem solved?
I mean, I found the source of the malfunction, but now I have way more questions than answers. What? Why?
The bot has the wrong core. It is not the one Aino installed originally, but the core of a clockwork mecha from Fontaine.
It has the wrong core? Oh, so now we have to hunt down the original one? Yeah, it's no big deal. The original core was just something I salvaged from a pile of junk. Believe me, it's nothing special. The problem is, this new core is really advanced. I don't even understand half of its functions. Really? Is that why it can talk like an Eppa? No idea. What I can tell is that this core went through a massive explosion at some point. Almost all the modules are damaged, but I can't fix any of them. Wow! If even Aino's stumped, it must be really complicated.
The core originates from Fontaine, but little is known about this technology. Without relevant knowledge, a breakthrough will take time.
Yeah, but it's not all bad news. I managed to extract a useful bit of information from the data I could salvage. One word. Charred. Charred? Is that its name? I doubt it, but I'm sure it's important. It was stored in the deepest part of the core. That's the best protected part, which is why I was able to salvage something from there. The best protected part?
In the event that my core sustained damage, that's where I would move all Aino-related data to keep it intact.
Ah! Knock on wood, knock on wood! Your core is gonna be just fine, Inefa. Don't jinx yourself like that.
I was engaging in a hypothetical discussion.
Doesn't matter, you still gotta say it. Say knock on wood.
Knock on wood. Like that?
Yeah! Whew, that was a close one. Huh? Anyway, I bet there's other data preserved deep in the core, too. Otherwise, this thing wouldn't be able to talk. And I'm gonna extract it all. Here, data, come to Aino. Man, this core is so mysterious. But if it's so high-tech, how did it end up inside a random prospector bot? Bingo! That's the question, isn't it? Who replaced the original core with this one and why? I mean, even though it's damaged, the research value is off the charts.
Maybe it has something to do with the Fatui or the treasure hoarders.
Bingo! That has to be the answer. You know what happened the day before it started malfunctioning? The Fatui chased a group of treasure hoarders straight into my workshop. I'm thinking the treasure hoarders stole the core from the Fatui and needed a place to hide it. So, they stuffed it in my prospector bot and handed the original core over to the Fatui to smooth things over. Makes sense, don't you think? I'm pretty clever, right, Inefa?
Of course. In fact, intel from the Curatorium appears to corroborate this hypothesis. Several of Marinette's subordinates were robbed on their way back to Snezhnaya, although it is unclear what was stolen. The culprits were identified as a group of 3 treasure hoarders. Their leader is a silver-haired woman wearing a hood. As for the remaining 2 members, there is a man with pink hair and a man with purple hair.
Wow! So Paimon was right. The local treasure hoarders around here aren't bold.
Actually, this group has only been active recently. The Curatorium suspects them to be outsiders not local to this area.
Who cares? Yehoda said they're just a bunch of small fry anyway.
Well, what should we do now?
Yeah. If those treasure hoarders really did mean to hide the core in this bot, they're probably gonna come back for it. Let them come. If they're nice, I'll even share my crunkakes with them. And if they're mean, Inefa will give them a good old knuckle sandwich. And if they try to take back the core? I already thought of that. I'm just gonna hide it. Inefa, can you get Little Chard and the others to come over here? Okay, hold on to your hats. I'm gonna hide Little Chard in a scrap prospector bot. What did you just call me? Come on, we have to call you something. What? Do you already have a name? Lombro. What kind of name is that? Did you get it from somewhere in your data bank? It doesn't sound like a little girl's name to me.
How about Chard Lombro?
Oh, so use Lombro as a last name. Huh, I kinda like it. Then it's decided. You're Chard Lombro from now on. No complaining, all right? You're stuck with it either way. You're the one who decided to hide out here, so from now on, you work for me. Don't think it likes the sound of that.
Correction. This bot has no capacity to like or dislike something in its current state.
Huh? Why? Because its core was destroyed 6 ways to Sunday. So, right now, its tone and mannerisms are all just a simulation of whatever data has been preserved. Like, remember how I found the word chard in the data? Well, if that refers to a person, then basically, Little Chard is just imitating their way of speaking.
Oh, so that's how it works.
Anyway, we can figure all that out later. First, we need to make sure Little Chard is hidden. Why don't you take the reins, Traveler? It's super cool. You'll see. Nice job! You've got some engineering chops, that's for sure. And thanks to you, I'm now the proud owner of the most advanced prospector bot in town. I expect good work out of you, Little Chard. But don't worry, you'll be compensated.
Like I care.
We gotta do something about that temper of yours. Maybe a little flower on your head will soften you up a bit. There, much cuter. Oh, that reminds me. Traveler, Paimon, if you ever pick up stuff you have no use for, like screws and nuts and things, just bring them to me. I can make them into flowers or use them to upgrade my console. Oh, and I don't expect you to hand them over for free. I pay good prices for scrap. You're gonna want to stop by every day. Deal?
Deal.
Awesome! Turns out Inefa was right all along. Everything is gonna be alright. Good luck out there on your travels. I hope everything goes alright for you too.
Oh, it's you. What do you want? What have you been up to lately? You don't look very happy. Can you tell a joke? Do you still remember what happened before? What's a joke? It's where you say something that makes people laugh. You look lovely today. Thank you. How was my joke? It was very good, but it wasn't really a joke. Just insulting. How was it not a joke? Yesterday I heard Aino say that to Anefa, and Anefa laughed. I saw it happen. Okay. Do you have any more jokes? You look so silly. Huh? Why did you not laugh? Yesterday Aino said this while wiping cream on Anefa's face, and Anefa laughed. I saw it happen. Hey, what's the look on your face? Are you planning to say that that isn't a joke either? You don't seem to understand jokes. Leave now. I'm finished telling jokes to you. Picking up trash. Sorting out garbage. They call this waste separation, but why does it need to be separated? This waste was fine where it was. Different waste can be used for different things. Then what kind of waste am I? What can I be used for? You're not waste, you're charred. How am I not waste? I'm pieced together from trash. I'm more waste than this garbage sorting. But you're very useful. In what way? You can separate other waste. Yes, that's wonderful. Does that make me a waste captain? No, a trash captain wouldn't be this good at picking up trash. Only I, the king of the garbage heap, can be this good, right? Thank you. Now I understand my purpose. I am the Trash King. There can be no mistaking that. Yes, the Trash King must get to work. Out of my way. You do not meet the criteria to be picked up by me. Ouch! You don't look very happy. That's because I'm about to die. What happened? Huh? Have you never encountered a deadline before? It's a specific time, and when you go over it, you die. So, you mean you're about to pass a deadline? Inefo and Ina said the deadline for separating this waste is tomorrow. Do you mean Ino and Inefa? Inefo and Ina, I said. I have already exceeded one deadline. Ino and Inefa are dead. Now there is only Inefo and Ina. Why them? Because I'm the one doing the work. Obviously, I can't be the one who dies. How would that be fair? The profits should be evenly spread. I need to get back to work. If you keep distracting me like this, the deadline's going to pass, and we'll be left with Ifa and Inino. What the hell? Do you still remember what happened to you before? Of course I remember. I'll never forget. You helped Dino catch me. I need to be a carefree prospector bot, doing whatever I pleased. Now I'm slaving away, sorting out garbage. Oh, I used to be. I'll always remember you, always. About what happened before. What happened before? What happened before? What hap. System reset in progress. Oh, it's you. What do you want? Goodbye.
Behold! Ha! Too slow.
Hello. I appreciate you looking after Aino these past few days.
Oh, it was nothing. A promise is a promise, right? Anyway, is Yehoda here? She probably has a bunch of new clues for us.
Let me explain. After I got back from the Frost Moon Scions, I started doing some digging into that merchant, Asako. The fact that he outright tried to buy Aino's bot definitely makes him suspicious, but even after asking around my boss's circle, I couldn't find any evidence that connects him to this mess. Out of all the merchants we met, he has the cleanest record. I checked all the other merchants too, but the trail came up cold each time. Most of them didn't even know about our trip to the Frostmoon Scions. Whoever's behind this thing is extremely clever. Covered their tracks perfectly. Tracking down a person like that is gonna take a lot more than 2 days.
So, you're saying...
Summarizing intel. Condensing main points. Conclusion. Over the past 2 days, Yohoda has found no useful information.
Did you have to make it sound so pathetic? Oh, how am I gonna explain this to the kid?
So, there's really nothing we can do?
I mean, short of rounding up those merchants, interrogating them, and searching their private warehouses for ourselves? Nope.
Sounds like a good idea to me.
That wasn't a suggestion. These aren't the type of people you mess with on a whim. Oh, I'd turn all of Nodcry upside down searching before I went after a man like Asuko.
Turning all of Nodcry upside down. That is indeed Aino's backup plan.
Okay, well, I wasn't serious about that suggestion either.
If that is what Aino decides to do in the end, then I will support her.
I've been thinking things over a lot since I got back. And the truth is, I can see why Crumclank's technology is being targeted by those chumps. But that means any of my bots could be next, including Inefa. If we don't get Crumclank back, if we don't show them we're not an easy target, then there's nothing stopping them from coming after the rest of my robo friends. So, even if I really do have to turn all of Notcry upside down, I will save Crumclank, no matter what it takes.
Oh, I know.
You said Asuko was the biggest suspect, right? Let's start with him then.
Someone sent a letter. It appears to be for you, traveler.
Really? Let's take a look!
A merchant's letter. Long time no see. Not long ago, I happened to hear about the troubles you're facing. Seeing as you've always been a top-notch customer of mine, it's only natural that I find some way to help you. As such, I prepared an exceptional service plan guaranteed to relieve your woes. Just drop by my shop for further negotiations. Of course, considering we're old acquaintances by now, I'll give you a 20% off discount. Don't miss out now.
Huh. Paimon would recognize that tone anywhere. It's her, isn't it?
Yep, it's Dory.
Seems like she has a way to help us.
Dory's services are usually a bit more complicated than that.
I've heard of her. She's got quite a unique reputation around Nodcry.
Well, let's at least talk to her. It's better than going on a wild goose chase around Nodcry.
Alright, I'm down with that. You're in charge of the workshop, Inefa. This time, we'll get Crumclank back for sure.
Very well. Please continue to look out for Aino in my stead.
Oh, you're coming too, Yehoda? Huh. You care too much about Aino to let this go, huh?
More like you're not the only one who's got a stupid robot asking you for favors.
I'll keep watch over the workshop. Once again, I leave Aino to you.
Need a hand?
Let's dance.
Sight clear. Tuh! Tuh!
upon the gale.
Scanning. Huh? When did it start to rain? Sight clear!
I'll take the lead today.
Umbrella warfare, I guess. Hey there!
I'm loving this treasure hunt.
This one's got your name on it. Hey there! Yeah!
Perhaps we could take a walk by a riverbank or somewhere similarly fluvial.
Silence!
Got a job for me? Let's get it on!
Squall and Fury.
that old man isn't here this time.
Ah, look what the cat dragged in. Traveler, Paimon, I see you got my letter.
Dory! So it was you!
My assistant told me about your little visit 2 days ago. Rumor has it, some terrible thief broke into the Krumkake craft shop and ran off with one of Miss Aino's most treasured companions.
Yes, that's exactly right.
You must know how much I value you as a customer, Traveler. So, I thought, if you've set out to help Miss Aino, I should do my part too. I did some digging, and I do believe I've come up with the perfect plan. There are too many merchants targeting that bot to root out the thief by going after them one by one. So, how about approaching this from a different angle? Maybe the question we should be asking isn't who stole the bot, but where the thief took it in the first place.
Huh. She has a point.
And lucky for you, I happen to know just the expert to help us out. She's been working smuggling cases for years. If you need to track down stolen merchandise, she's your gal. Of course, a professional of her caliber demands quite a high retainer. But not to worry, I can offer you a 20% discount. How about this? You give me the funds in advance, discount applied of course, and I'll contact the expert. See if we can't bring that price down a little. I'm all about client convenience, as I'm sure you all know. And if she sympathizes with our cause and ups the discount, we'll call the difference a little something for my trouble. Sound good?
Just tell us how much you want.
20% off would be 800,000 mora. Do we have a deal?
800,000? Oh, can't you go any lower?
If only I could. But there has to be room for me to take a cut now, doesn't there?
800,000 mora is worth it if it means we get Krumklank back. It's fine, I'll cover it.
Splendid! I'll contact the expert right away.
Well, if you're okay with it, Aino. And the sooner we talk to this expert, the better.
Great news! The expert is already in the area. I hope you have a productive conversation.
Wait, a Melusine? That's the deal from Mirror Sea Village! Traveler? Paimon? Fancy seeing you here!
So, the expert is a Melusine? I've heard about these creatures before. They have special senses, right? They can pick up on things humans would never even notice.
Really? That sounds amazing!
With her help, we'll get leads on Krumklank for sure. Oh, I guess the price of the retainer was worth it after all.
There's something you should know about Dory. Retainer? What retainer? The Traveler is a hero to the Melusines. It's an honor to help her out. I would never ask for even a single mora in return.
Oh, wow! I didn't realize this expert idolized you so much, Traveler. Well, since she won't accept payment, I suppose there's no choice but for the entire 800,000 to go to me. As always, I appreciate your patronage. Although, I guess this turn of events is all thanks to your past heroics. In that case, I'll give you a generous 50% off the next time we do business.
And the swindler claims another victim. Anyway, what are you doing in Notcry, Cedille? Well, one of the Melusine agents from the Marechaussee Phantom followed the trail of a smuggling case straight to Notcry. But she still hasn't made it back to Fontaine. We all started to get worried, and I happen to have some time off, so I'm here to check up on her. But enough about that for now. This merchant told me you needed help tracking down your missing companion. Could you describe them to me? The more details, the better. Then, would it be possible to take me to the last place you saw them?
Sure thing!
Is no one here?
Are you looking for something? Are you waiting for me to show up, become your wife?
Well, hello. This is certainly a most joyful encounter.
Aw, yeah.
Seeing you lifts my spirits after a somewhat disheartening trip.
Same, bestie. Is something the matter? Do you need our help?
I wouldn't say anything's the matter, merely that I am dealing with some unexpected circumstances. I recently learned of a collector in Nasha Town who, due to financial concerns, has been obliged to offer a pair of ancient coins for sale. I'm told she's a little eccentric and doesn't reply to letters, so I came out here myself to see if I could arrange a deal. I needed to come to town anyway to pick up some supplies, so I thought I'd pay her a visit on the way. Unfortunately, she doesn't appear to be home. More's the pity.
You collect ancient coins?
It's just a little hobby of mine. Everyone has something that tickles their fancy, am I right? For me, it's old coins and gemstones. Time is the best filter. Anything that can make it through the sieve of time is almost guaranteed to be of good quality. The style, pattern, and condition of a coin convey a lot of information. They can tell you, for instance, how many moons it has seen before finding its way into my hands. Think about it. A coin may have passed through 10,000 people's hands, brought them happiness or sorrow, and witnessed a multitude of moments in their lives. The weight of time it contains is far heavier than its appearance would suggest. It is a witness to the past and something that has value in the present day, which makes it more than worth collecting. These coins have been stuck in my mind these last few days. What do they look like? What stories can they tell? If I can't meet this collector, I fear all desire to return home shall desert me. Look at me, rambling on about coins without a thought for the friends standing by my side. Let me think of a more interesting topic to make up for boring you just now. Ah, yes. Recently, I purchased a beautiful azure gemstone from a Fontanian merchant. It had long slumbered at the bottom of the ocean until being recovered just some days ago. I was told it was once embedded in the sword of a champion duelist at the court of Fontaine, while another story claims it was a pirate crew's prized treasure.
I'm not sure which story is less believable. You don't suppose they were lying to you?
That's exactly what I thought. Whenever a merchant starts waxing lyrical and weaving tales, it's usually a sign that they don't have faith in their wares. Fortunately, I'm very good at appraising a gemstone's true worth, even if its owner hasn't the faintest idea what they're holding. Please, allow me to invite you to my residence once more. I have a feeling you'll appreciate the gem itself, and you may well find my valuation of it quite interesting too.
Alright, I'll be sure to drop by. I can't wait.
I'll be waiting for you.
I never could find out where Nefa was. I tried to locate her yesterday, or not yesterday, a few days ago. Maybe I can try to find her again.
The wind rises.
Oh, okay. No wonder I couldn't find her.
The people of the academia may be clever, but those clever people simply can't stop themselves from doing stupid things. Thank you, most eminent Lord Sangama Bey, for improving my mood for the whole morning once more. Ah, and this bottle of wine from Sumeru. Its exquisite flavor is well worth the price.
As long as you like it. Next month, I'll be sure to have my subordinates deliver more. Please don't like it, please don't like it! This bottle is so wallet-smashingly expensive, I wouldn't have bought it if I didn't absolutely have to pave the way for our future collaborations!
1 jug of wine's enough for today. Just put this round on my tab and we'll settle it at the end of the month. Oh, and don't include Yehoda's secret snack order. She's footing that bill herself. I know Dory spent a lot of money trying to get a deal from me. I shan't say no to free drinks, but perhaps it'd be best to leave her some room to wiggle.
No problem. I'll send the bill over in a few days. Am I going crazy? Why is Never being so straightforward this time? Don't dwell on it, Dory. Just focus on getting the deal first.
Why so hasty? Please, after all the trust I've placed in you, surely it's unbecoming to fleece a fellow countrywoman over a simple drink? Dory, oh Dory, the deal is yours, but the money? Oh, we're going to split it.
Oh, come now. Even sisters need to settle accounts clearly. Let's put the Mora on the table first, so we don't run into trouble down the line. I don't like that look she's giving me. She wants a cut of the deal, doesn't she? That's going to be a pain. How much should I let her have?
Dory and Nefer? What are you two chatting about?
Just some hometown gossip. You're welcome to join us if you'd like. However, nothing we've discussed prior has been particularly interesting. Mostly more of the same. But really, I must know, Miss Dory, why did you want to get involved in that fiasco at the Academia? It's a simple feat to lift a sleeping serpent from its nest. But what happens when it wakes up? Had you no fear of getting bitten?
She just won't stop. Why is she bringing this up again? I already answered this question. Wait, now that the Traveler's here, could she be using this information to exchange for some favors down the line? Oh, well, the Traveler's the one listening in. What harm could that do? May as well help our personal relationship along, even if it costs me a secret or two. Why, business, of course. Sometimes you just need to learn how to wrangle snakes. That fiasco gave me one of the biggest orders of my entire career.
Oh, fascinating. So, did you profit from it all? I heard that after Azar fell, a certain group of cowards fled Sumeru. That must have played havoc on your trade routes, with no small amount of goods lost in the process.
Right, and a sizable sum of Mora, too. But that's just life as a merchant. You win some, you lose some. Even big losses are small problems. With money, more helping hands can be found and more goods purchased. But I had to retain the ability to do business in Sumeru.
Much like Genius Invocation TCG, then? It doesn't matter if you win or lose or how many cards you have in your hand. Retaining the right to sit at the table and play is a victory in its own right.
That's right. As long as I can still do business, I can recoup my losses eventually. But I'll never leave the card table I sit at. Sumeru, that is. If I did, I'd really be left with nothing.
My. I didn't know you loved your homeland so much.
Well, I love Mora, and I'm the best at earning Mora in Sumeru.
Your senses are certainly sharp when it comes to business, Miss Dory. Even now you prove yourself worthy of the title you claim. And those cowards who fled will never be able to play at your table ever again.
Is that the client? Wait. Oh, it's you!
Squall and Fury.
All right, this is the last place we saw Crunklank. I remember that the recon bot disappeared right over there.
I've learned a little about those flying machines since I've been here. Their battery life isn't very long. Flying all the way out here is probably their limit. So, someone must have been in the vicinity to pick it up. We should ask around. Maybe someone saw something.
Oh, there's a group of people over there. Let's ask them.
We wanted to ask something.
Looking for trouble, kid? No? Then scram.
Ugh, not a good start.
What's the matter?
Legally speaking, even suspects have the right to remain silent. We can't force them to answer our questions.
That's what you're worried about? Well, it's your lucky day. There's no law in Notcry.
Clink Clank Legion, attack!
Fine, fine. If you want to talk, then let's talk. Ask me anything you want to know.
Have you seen a group of people carrying a heavy object pass through here? If so, which direction did they go in?
I see that pretty much on the daily. And multiple times at that.
If we think about when they started the lookout versus when they managed to get away, it would have been 2 days ago, between 4 and 10 p.m. We're looking for anyone in the vicinity who left with a heavy object in tow.
When you put it that way, I did see a group like that. Real shifty looking. Came in the afternoon, left at night. I'm pretty sure they were heading in that direction.
That direction, If they knew that their cargo was being targeted by other merchants, they were probably trying to get out of here without being seen. That limits their options, not to mention how cumbersome it would have been. I think I know where they were heading.
Forest, protect us.
Come at me!
Save yourself.
With one heart, we pray.
Scanning!
Ready, steady, go!
Cry louder!
Come at me! So many things I never accomplished. Scanning.
Leave this place.
Resistance is futile. Save yourself.
Falling into the abyss.
Branch into song.
Let the show begin.
For the everlasting forest.
protect us.
I hear you've got a job for me.
My mind is completely blank. Let's dance. The night is cold. Stars, shine for me.
Lush as the moon.
Yeah. Oh.
Squall and Fury.
Ha! 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 Yeah. Not now. Huh. 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 Yeah. Hi. Yeah. Huh. Yeah.
The wind rises. Ha!
Yeah. Don't be scared. Huh. Yeah. Come on. We can do it.
Behold! You dare to gaze upon me?
Receive my bless. Stay your hand.
My guiding star. Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
Lush as the moonlight.
Squall and Fury.
Let the show begin. Stars, shine for me. Not now.
By the frost moon of old.
The night is cold. Yeah. Hi.
Know your place.
Not now. Cold. Mine to command.
Branch into song.
The wind rises.
Let's dance.
Take heart. You toil not in vain.
Squall and Fury.
How amusing.
I'll protect us.
You're so happy just to see the sun again. How childish.
So, this is the place? But there's no one here. Assuming their stamina is within the range of a normal adult, if we factor in the weight of their cargo, they would have had to stop here and rest. Which means there should be quite a few traces around here.
Traces? What kind of traces? This place just looks like a random stretch of wilderness.
Oh, there's a whole bunch. Here and over there. Oh, it might be hard for you humans to pick up on. If I point them out, could you help me investigate?
A stove? Looks like someone did start a fire here to cook something.
Next time, be sure to make a proper appointment.
Got a job for me?
Ah! Ha!
Who took down these branches? Did someone start a fire?
This is the recon bot from that day! But Krumklank isn't here.
Yup, pretty much what I expected. When they made their initial escape, they took the recon bot with them to cover their tracks. But it's exhausting to travel with that kind of cargo. So, once they made it far enough, they dropped the recon bot and ran off with Krumklank. I doubt they expected anyone to search this area. I bet these footprints are from when they fled this location.
Is that enough to tell where they went?
Enough to give us some clues at least. I see a special kind of sand in the footprints. It clearly isn't from any of the areas we passed through so far. If I'm right, they probably tracked the sand in from somewhere else. Somewhere they go a lot. Like their hideout.
A special kind of sand. Oh, wait! Near the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau on Paha Isle, there's a place called Maroon Basin. Oh, there's a huge beach there.
Then that's where we should head next.
Wow! Melazines are awesome! I want one!
Melazines are people, not pets, I know.
Well, that's the last clue we needed, right? Let's get going!
Let's get it on!
Let the show be.
You poor lost lamb.
Unsightly insects!
You asked for it! Well, how about that?
Behold! Squall and Fury!
Take it and have fun.
The wind rises.
the price for my sins. Squall and Fury.
Behold! Quit following me.
Sea breeze, even from all the way over here.
Squall and Fury. The wind rises.
Even from all the way over here.
Behold! Too slow.
We were right! There's a camp here! Anywhere. Maybe he's inside.
With this many people standing guard, breaking in seems out of the question.
I'm sorry, everyone, but I think this is as far as I can go. There's not much I can help you with in there.
Don't be sorry, Sadil. You've been such a big help. I wouldn't even mind sharing some of my secret dessert stash with you. And anyway, you probably shouldn't be here for this part because I'm about to do something bad. And you're too good for that.
Okay.
I know. Like I said before, I'm the boss of the Crumb Kake Craft Shop, and I'm gonna save my friend no matter what it takes.
Whoa! Is that Zip Zap Spybot number 1?
It's Zip Zap Warbot number 1 now.
Whoa. Warbot? I knew the kid was making dangerous stuff.
With Zip Zap Warbot on our side, there's no stopping us. Come on, charge!
The right test subject.
What is this thing? Help! Does somebody help me?
What are you running for? Just take it down! There's nothing scary about... Ah! Ah!
Phew! We're in! Wait! What's that?
Whatever it is, it doesn't look friendly. Hold on.
This hunk of metal has Crumclank's core. The thief already took him apart.
Quite the improvement, don't you think? My creation is 10 times more powerful than your little toy. Can't say I'm surprised. That's what a true genius can do.
Wait! You're that guy from the black market! The one at the front desk! You're the one behind all this?
If your goal is to accomplish something that will shock the world, you're better off working behind the scenes. I must admit, though, I'm rather surprised you made it this far. I expected you to spend more time fixating on those merchants.
You deliberately tried to steer us in the wrong direction!
What? You never questioned the fact that the first notice you found just so happened to have the clues you were searching for? The front desk is where people go to exchange information. But I get to decide what to put front and center. The person who controls the information controls the people who seek it.
So you're the one who stole Crumclank! Both times?
So what if I am? There's only one rule in Nodcry. Winner takes all. With this prototype, the Mora I earn will put me on equal footing with the other factions. Then, no one, not even you, will be able to say a word against me.
Just using a piece of tech you stole from Aino?
Stole? No, rescued. I'm taking advantage of its wasted potential. Ever since learning about Kuvaki, I knew there was huge potential for machine integration. But no one saw my vision. I came all this way, but the stubborn natives refused to even entertain my ideas. It didn't go any better with the Fatui and their monopoly on Kuvaki research. But then, this stupid girl who spends all her time making useless toys opens a workshop, and all the factions of Nodcry practically grovel at her feet. She's the one who gets to make a groundbreaking machine that has the potential to reshape the entire market. That role should have been mine!
Right. 'Cause it's definitely not embarrassing to have beef with a kid.
That's enough! Give Crumclank back to us, right now!
We'll see about that.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Buckle up! Gloves off!
Why is this machine so powerful?
I can't even hit the thing!
No, you guys, don't attack him! We just have to wait it out! I'm not letting Crumclank become a war machine!
Everything was futile.
Come on! We can do it! I'll protect us.
Flash attack! I wanna... Crumcake.
Behold! The price!
For my sins.
Receive my blessing.
What's happening? I need an engineer over here. Quick, fix it!
The core stopped working. It's supposed to concentrate Kuvaki, but it looks like it needs a specific transmission medium to operate.
What kind of medium?
Judging by the smell, I'd say some kind of dessert?
What?
Don't sound so surprised. Crumclank is a dessert baking robot. But I always thought it would be too sad if he had to watch other people eat all the time without joining in. So when I designed Crumclank, I gave him the ability to eat desserts too, not just bake them.
I think I understand now. The consumption of a cake-like dessert is required to keep the core's Kuvaki concentration function operating. If cake baking is the goal, that kind of system is sustainable. But to use it as a weapon... Not even Nodcry's entire flour and sugar production would be enough to generate the required amount of power.
And you're just noticing this now? Well then get rid of that stupid function! Make it run on something else!
Boss, it's embedded into the system. I'm not skilled enough to change something like that. I didn't even notice it at first.
See? Crumclank isn't a war machine. Now give him back.
This technology could have been revolutionary. It was supposed to be my big break. And now it's trapped in some useless kitchen bot, all because of your stupid, childish idea. No, the prototype stays with me. I just need to hold out until I can secure an investment. Someone, get back the prototype!
Try me, you stupid... Enough! Whoa! What are you all doing here?
Protecting the Krumkake craft shop is a job for all who call it home. Activating Annihilation Mode.
Another test subject.
Good luck!
By the frost moon of old.
Let ink! Ouchie!
Let's get it on! Ha!
Branch into song.
Cha! Huh!
Ready? Chew on this! Ding dong water bomb! Meanie!
I'll protect us.
Buckle up!
Receive my blessing.
You're dead meat!
Let him run for now. Notcry doesn't have laws, but it does have rules. Once word starts to spread about what happened here, he'll get what's coming to him.
Is everyone all right? Apparently Notcry doesn't have a police force, so I contacted your friends for help.
Wow! Way to think ahead, Cedille. Wait! What about Crumclank?
Miss Ino, during the altercation, my brethren and I retrieved the core from that construct. It should go to its rightful owner. I apologize for thinking otherwise before. This technology needs safekeeping, and I think... No. I know that it's safest in your hands.
And I know you're not the bad guys I thought you were, so... Enough with all the mushy stuff, alright? Let's go home, Ineffa. Oh, and when we get back, I want dessert. I think my monthly quota deserves to be reset, don't you?
We mercs have one simple...
Hey! It's been a while. Why don't we check up on Ino?
Stay close. No going off on your own. The...
La 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 la. Let's dance. My mind is completely blank.
With one heart, we pray.
Squall and Fury!
Not now. Stars, shine for me.
Lush as the moonlight. Yeah.
Behold! Nothing worth mentioning.
My guiding stars.
You poor lost lamb. By the frost moon of old. Forest, protect us.
Squall and Fury!
Cold, mine to command. Hi.
Behold!
You dare to gaze upon me?
Receive my... Stay your hand.
Squall and Fury!
How amusing.
Everything was futile.
I'll protect us.
Leave this place.
The night is cold.
Behold!
Come on, we can do it. Stars, shine for me.
For the everlasting forest, lush as the moonlight.
Nothing worth mentioning.
Let's finish this quickly. I'm all for work-life balance, but I think this is pushing it.
My guiding stars! Speed of light!
With sword comes shadow.
Incoming! The night is cold.
The wind rises.
Cold, mine to command. My guiding stars.
Squall and fury.
Don't blink.
Wretched vermin.
Not now.
Nowhere to hide.
Speed of light. Let the show begin. Stars, shine for me.
The wind rises.
La 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 la. My guiding stars.
Incoming.
Speed of light.
Squall and fury.
Incoming.
The night is cold. Don't be scared.
Hello. How are you?
Quit following me.
I'm stuck.
The wind rises. Know your place.
Cut to the chase. Don't blink. Hey!
Not now.
Incoming.
Stars, shine for me. My guiding stars.
Squall and fury. Bow your head.
Not now.
Speed of light.
The wind rises.
Cold, mine to command.
Nowhere to hide. Incoming. Hey!
Squall and fury. Too slow.
My guiding star.
Speed of light.
The wind rises.
Not now. Don't be scared.
Cry louder. Squall and fury.
One step back, two forward. Cut to the chase. Hey!
Let's dance. Ready, steady, go!
Behold!
The night is cold.
Incoming.
Upon the gale.
Not now. Cold. Mine to
Unsightly insects. Squall and Fury.
The night is cold. Stars, shine for me.
With sword comes shadow. Speed of light.
You dare to gaze upon me?
Don't blink.
My guiding star.
The wind rises.
Come on, we can do it.
Incoming.
Squall and Fury. You're dead. Cry louder.
Don't blink. Speed of light.
Behold.
Not now.
Nowhere to hide.
Cold. Mine's a
The wind rises.
Know your place.
How amusing.
Incoming.
Squall and Fury. That's far enough.
My guiding stars. Let the show begin.
Speed of light.
Behold. Squall and Fury.
You dare to gaze upon me?
The night is cold.
In adventuring, as in business, you always have to seize the opportunity while it's there.
With sword comes shadow.
Why isn't it working? I don't get it.
Time to get down to business.
Too? Well, after all that hard work, I at least deserve a slice of cake for my efforts. Don't you think?
Wait, there's cake?
Yes. You two are here just in time. Aino wanted to thank you for your help, so now that Crumbclink is back safe and sound, she thought it would be nice for everyone to try out his baking.
Wow! So this is what Crumbclank was supposed to look like.
Yes. Luckily, the core was still intact, so all Aino had to do was make a new body.
Woohoo! Is it ready? Hey! He ate it!
It's not unusual for a chef to take a few bites before serving a dish.
No need to worry. Once he's had his fill, he can get started on the desserts for everyone else. It'll just be a moment.
All right. Wait, speaking of desserts, where's Aino?
She thought of a new idea for a robot and shut herself in the workshop to get started. When inspiration strikes, she jumps into action. That's just who she is.
Why does Aino like building robots so much?
Retrieving historical records from databank. At first, I believe Aino was just shocked to find something that fascinated her more than desserts. And fortunately, her friends respected her passion, even if, aside from struggling to make ends meet, there was little time for much else. Then, one day, an acclaimed teacher discovered her and recognized her passion for what it truly was: genius. Just like her friends, she finally discovered what she wanted to do, and not only that, she excelled at it. And when genius and passion collide, there's not much that can get in the way. So, Aino left her childhood friends, established the Clink Clink Crumbkake craft shop, and started making all kinds of robot companions. Perhaps it all comes down to the natural instinct of a genius. The drive to see their imagination come to life.
Oh, so that's what draws her to robotics.
Based on my own experience with Aino, I think there's more to it than that. Long before she took me in, she was already pushing her skills to the limit in an effort to give each robot a distinct personality, and she already treated them like companions. What I mean is, it's not something that started with me just because I have a unique background. I think, after walking the path of a genius for so long, she looked around and realized there was no one at her side. And it made her feel lonely. So me, Crumbclink, and all the other robots Aino has added to the workshop, we're not just proof of her genius. We're her family. We give her the companionship she longs for. As I see it, that's the true relationship between Aino and her robots.
Oh, wow! So, you really mean a lot to her.
Yes, and for that reason, it did not matter to Aino how powerful Crumbclink could become, nor how feared or coveted his technology might be among the factions, and she decided that he would join his family, and that meant she would spare no effort to save him.
Yeah, that sense. But it makes Paimon wonder why someone like Aino would choose to stay and not cry.
I'm afraid my logic unit cannot make sense of that question.
Well, the way Paimon sees it, Nocrai is a dog-eat-dog place full of scheming and scamming. The people that thrive here seem to be built for that kind of thing. Anyone else would use the kind of tech Aino has to make weapons and threaten people. But Aino, she takes something that could be a weapon and turns it into a robot that makes cakes. It just doesn't seem like she fits in.
No, my view is the exact opposite. I've encountered the full spectrum of people that live here in Notcry. But in my experience, very few of them can be said to represent this place. You say Aino doesn't fit in here, but I believe the opposite. If I were to attempt to define what a person from Notcry should be, no one is a better match than Aino.
Ooh, the dessert should be done!
Yes, one moment. Allow me to serve them.
I want the one with the most frosting!
All right, everyone. Dig in.
So worth it.
My people are used to the desert life, but still, I hope that one day they'll be able to find an oasis of their own and leave the sandstorms behind for a better life.
Behold!
My guiding star!
Let's get it on!
Ja! Squall and Fury! Ah! Ha! Ah! Ha! Ha! Ha!
Oh, hi. Yeah. Yeah.
Ja!
Don't be scared.
Buckle up! Ha! Ha! Cha! Cha! Ha! 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 Kia! Ha! Ha! Ha!
Don't know.
Look alive!
You're falling into the abyss.
Not now.
Behold!
Come on, we can do it.
You asked for it.
Squall and Fury!
My guiding stars, cold.
Wretched vermin!
The night is cold.
Behold!
Buckle up! Ha! Ha! Here! Hi! You're dead meat!
How amusing.
My guiding stars. Stars, shine. Let's dance.
Let's get it on! Ah! Here!
Not now. Let the show be.
Buckle up!
The wind rises.
Hi! Ha!
Behold! Ha! The wind rises.
La 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 la. Let's dance.
Squall and Fury.
Ah!
wind rises. Know your place.
Do not be afraid. You poor lost lamb.
The night is cold.
Behold!
Not now.
The wind rises.
Yeah. Forest, protect.
My guiding stars. Cold, mine to command.
Receive my blessing. By the frost moon of old.
I'll protect us.
Branch into song.
Squall and fury. Bow your head.
Not now. Don't be scared.
Behold.
Ready, steady, go!
The wind rises. You dare to gaze upon me?
Cold, mine to command.
Receive my blessing. With one heart, we pray.
Squall and fury.
The night is cold.
Branch into song.
Behold!
Stars, shine for me. My guiding stars.
Squall and fury.
Not now.
You poor lost lamb.
The wind rises.
By the frost moon of old.
Squall and Fury.
The night is cold. Wow. Suddenly, I don't feel so tired.
Leave this place.
The wind rises.
Don't be scared.
Squall and Fury. Behold! Quit following me. The wind rises.
We're here at Big Six Fujin. Have you been waiting for us for all this time? No, after leaving Carp's Rest, I can only appear in places in which my power remains and only by the grace of your adeptal energy. Wait a minute, didn't the gap in the middle of that mural originally have something flat? Something that went into the golden car— God, I need my glasses. I can't do this. Ah! This is an old quest, too. I'm not sure. In truth, this is my first time seeing this mural as well. Huh? I'm sure you've all heard of the battles that took place in the past. Conria, the Archon War. Yes, this cave was once one of the shelters we built for the inhabitants of Chenyu Vale, such that the innocents caught in the crossfires when the floods overturned the heavens and the earth split open could have a place of safety. I didn't expect that they'd draw a mural here, though. I believe the one depicted to be me, I mean the big slippery carp, little Mao mentioned, and a friend. Huh, if that's the case, why did the most important part get taken somewhere else? That's true, why is that? Perhaps dissatisfaction. The three of us were once great friends, with two of us becoming worshipped as adepti, and one of us was always the mountain's master. Later, Herblord and I defected together, and she most likely died too, or perhaps the one amongst us who fought to the last never submitted and only heard news of us afterward. Perhaps to her we were all traitors, with the depictions of myself and Herblord becoming an object for her to vent her fury against. Huh, is that really the case? The painting outside looks like... Who knows? In any case, that's all in the past. So please, lend me your strength in nursing Chinyu Vale back to health. I can feel that there's another golden carp lingering where I used to, near Mount Xuanlian. I don't know how to say that. I believe. Oh, so there's another? If we get that one, I should have enough strength to perform the ritual. Speaking of that, I must apologize for being unable to control the golden carp, even with you nearby. I know they might have given you some trouble swimming through the air like that. That was somewhat troublesome, yes. It's fine, I just think of them like Seelie. But really, where is the golden carp that should be here? Well, inside the painting. Just use your adeptal energy to awaken it. According to what Fujin said, we should be able to awaken the carp? You needn't worry about the whereabouts of the golden carp. I will bring it to where it needs to be. Ooh. Now where are we going? Of course it's grayed out. Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be?
I'll take care of this.
Hmm?
Behold! Yeah! The wind rises. Squall and fury. Ha! Ha! Ja! Yeah! Ha! Ha! Ja! Ha! Cry louder!
Let the show begin.
Sight clear. Huh.
You poor lost lamb. With one heart, we pray.
Behold!
Wow. I'm so stuck. Okay, I got out. I thought I was like really stuck.
Too slow. Take it and have fun. Quit following me. Too slow.
Two. Hey ya!
Ha! Ah!
Lush as the moonlight.
Yep.
Wait, I don't want to be here. That's not right, is it? Nope. Dang it, there's no way to get close.
Squall and Fury.
Another test cell.
Sight clear.
The wind rises.
Feast your eyes. Scanning. Take. Ha!
I'll protect us.
Oh my god, why did you just do that? Ah! She decided she didn't want to stay on the bridge.
Branch into some... The wind rises. Gah!
Yeah.
Come at me! Tor!
Behold! How amusing. Know your place.
La 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 la.
For the everlasting forest.
Sight clear! Hyah!
Let the show be.
The wind rises. Ha! Gah!
Scanning. Ha. 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 Watch and learn.
Everything was futile.
Sister. Leave this place.
Sight clear. Why?
Forest, protect us. By the frost moon of a grave transgression. Receive my blessing. Take heart. You toil not in vain.
Huh, there's a pavilion here on this mountain. It's rather Adepti style. Huh, Paimon wonders where we'll find that golden carp. This place is kinda huge. Maybe we can do what we did last time. You know, the bit where you used Adeptal energy on the mural and the carp turned out to be hiding inside? Look, there's 4 stone carp statues here. Do you think there might be 4 giant carps hiding inside? Huh, that does make sense. You're pretty smart, little Mal. Is the Adeptal energy reacting in any way? Not at all. But there seems to be something missing inside.
Huh, that might be where the critical clue lies.
Ah, over there. It looks like there's an orb inside some of these carp statues. Didn't we find some statues of carps in large pearl on our way down the mountain? Maybe those are actually used for something. A real pearl of wisdom. That's worth a try. Good job, little Mal.
Well, let's give it a go then.
This is such an old quest. I don't remember any of it. And I don't know how far into it I actually am.
Which is kind of sad.
Behold!
I'll protect us.
No wonder I couldn't find it.
Yeah. The wind rises.
Come at me!
Squall and fury.
You poor lost lamb. Branch into song. Have I brought the sunlight?
Hi. Hi. Oh no!
Bow your head.
Leave this place.
Sight clear. Two. Hey-ya! Scanning.
With one heart, We pray. Forest, protect.
The wind rises. Ha! Cha! Yeah! Ka! Squall and fury. Behold! Quit following Squall and Fury! Ha!
Huh. You even want this?
Feast your eyes!
Leave this place.
Let's dance. Come on, we can do it.
Sight clear.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Know your place.
You poor lost lamb. By the frost moon of old.
Scanning.
Lush as the moonlight.
Yeah.
The world wishes you well.
Behold! The wind rises.
Unnecessary. Squall and Fury. Behold! Too slow.
I got you, boss. Yeah!
Squall and Fury. Huh. You even want this? Quit following me.
My apologies for the poor hospitality. It's been a long time since I last enjoyed tea with others. Hopefully my brewing skills have not deteriorated too much over time. One day, I have some experience in appreciating tea. It was also thanks to this that I was able to tell that this year's tea offering smelled off. That was how I discovered the trouble with the soil and water quality. Didn't think the offering rites would be so useful. Looks like it wasn't some sort of meaningless tradition after all. I suppose now I can tell those who fail to appreciate the value of tea about its value with confidence. Come, have some tea. Is this your teapot, Fujin? Not sure why, but it reminds me of Madame Ping's.
Yeah, there was that time in Liyue Harbor when we fixed Madame Ping's teapot for her. If you think about it, we seem to have quite a connection with tea. Madame Ping? Ah, I think I know of whom you speak. We were acquainted back in the day, along with her friends.
As Little Mouse said, I was once just a giant carp, unable to leave fresh water for too long, nor live in salty waters. As such, they sent me one of these teapots. That was how my friends would have been able to talk to me. Inside my teapot, of course. Oh, take me to... words. To plains and harbors to meet those lovely people they spoke of. Unfortunately, such a time never quite came. Traveler Paimon, you've been to Liyue Harbor. Could you tell me more about the city? I'd like to hear about it too. I've never been.
Well, Paimon would like to start from Wanmin Restaurant.
How about I handle the explanations this time?
Sure, but don't you dare skip any of the eating bits.
It is a port city, built nestled against the mountains. You begin only for Fujin to interrupt you. She knows that she'd like to hear your Liyue story. You understand and begin again. When we arrived in Liyue Harbor, Paimon and I were just in time for the rite of descension. The child and Adeptus before you listen to your words and Paimon's incessant interjections, leaning forward as you speak, exclaiming in shock and relaxing as the tension in the tale rises and falls. They also add their own commentary and questions about Liyue, such as the food and flavors available at restaurants, the toys the old lady sells, the gems and jewelry of Feiyun Slope, and such. As you watch Fujin, Little Mao, and Paimon be so moved by the tale, along this journey, we met many friends and experienced so many things. It was all worth it. I can only hope that in the end, it will all be worth it.
Wow, a sea monster, huh? Amazing.
Liyue Harbor is not what I imagined. Do you find it disappointing? Well, no, just different. Being different doesn't make it bad. I like the Liyue Harbor you described. It's good to hear that after all this time, our dear Herb Lord was able to find a home there. I think that's simply wonderful. Oh, that's pretty. What about you, Little Mao? Could you tell me about you and your friend? I'm curious to know what she's like. Sure. I mean, Paimon and Traveler have met her already, so it wouldn't be fair if I didn't tell you. So this is how we met. At that time, I was still a little kid who didn't know anything about the mountains. It was nighttime, and some wild beasts were following me through the forest. It was super scary. Finally, I was chased to a clearing and surrounded by those beasties. For a moment, I was convinced I was going to get eaten, but suddenly they all backed off into the woods, and then they were gone. When I looked back, there she was, looking at me. She was like jade, but there was a dignity to her. I knew it then that she was the master of the mountain that my grandparents had told me about. I wasn't scared. I just told her.
I finally found you. I've been looking for you for so long.
I don't know why, but she lowered her head in thought before walking off. She made no noise as she did so. I listened as hard as I could, but there was no sound of anything stepping on branches or fallen leaves. After that, I would sometimes catch sight of her, moving between trees in a flash. Sometimes the rising moonlight would outline her shadow as she stood atop the high mountain. At that time, I thought it was strange. Why hadn't I seen her before? She was always there, after all. I wanted to talk to her, but she would always turn and leave. It was only later that she became willing to talk to me. Much later on, she would take me up very high mountains and into very deep forests. She asked me a lot of questions, and in exchange, she told me lots of stories. In the beginning, Xiaoying village was a nameless, barren mountain, and the rivers had a real temper. Sometimes they'd flood, and other times they would all but wither. And on that barren mountain, she made two friends, a fish and a snake. But later, the snake was cut into pieces, and the fish sank into the sea, and then only Bluey was left. Thank you, Little Mao. Also, don't tell anyone about my friend, alright?
Of course we won't.
You seem quite familiar with this friend of Little Mao's, Fujin. Indeed, but that was all in the past life. Many, many years have passed since I could no longer move freely. I suspect that I might not recognize her any longer, though from Little Mao's words she might not have changed too much.
Past life?
Perhaps this is not the most accurate way to phrase it. I did not utterly perish, but I did lose my original form. My strength and wisdom dissipated along the spirit veins. This is also why I invited you and SlyKitsune to Carp's Rest. If it were not there, or if we were not there, I would not even have a form to show you or a voice with which to speak to you. It is thanks to you that I've been able to slowly regain my previous strength, coming here and once more seeing these scenes with my own eyes, meeting old friends from the past, and more importantly, making new friends. I'm very glad. How'd you die? Was she so blunt? My memories of that have grown foggy. The Herb Lord and I were both servants of another god, and it was I that organized the Rangeade Rite, administering the rivers and mountains for our Lord. As for the other, she was as she is, a beast, wild and free. In those peaceful days, I also climbed waterfalls to Mount Auking and Mount Hulao, and there I met with the Adepti, whose powers and wisdom far eclipsed mine. Of course, that was all before the war. Our Lord was not a heinous being by any means. Once upon a time, she made many dreams come true. If there was any evil, it was the Archon War itself. What happened next needs no further explanation on my part, I'm sure. You talked about how you and Herblord defected. That's right. That might have been the bravest thing we've ever done. Our Lord had all but gone mad, seeking the position of a god who may rule this world, or perhaps seeking survival. Either way, she lacked the power to overcome Morax. So, in a final desperate gamble, she caused the Bishui River to flood, hoping to destroy everything downstream. Of course, she knew what would happen, what that would mean for Chinyu Vale and its people.
Whoa, but Paimon thinks that that's something you should never ever do, period.
Perhaps that's just what war does to people. Either way, that was our final adventure as a trio of friends. Ling Yuan attacked people with her familiars, herding them to the shelters we had prepared. Herblord fought against our mistress, while I climbed Mount Lingming and hurled the votive Rangeade into the rising waters. Of course, that wasn't a proper Rangeade rite. It was simply the release of the adeptal energy stored within the jade pendant to have the earth open its maw and swallow the rivers, and allow the jade mouth to grow and stabilize the flow.
Whoa, what happened next?
Didn't Little Mal tell you how it all ended?
Yeah. That's right. Wait, really? When?
Alright, that's enough about the past. We should get back to performing the rite itself.
True, but what about the golden carp? Isn't that what we're looking for?
In truth, you've already found it. As with the previous one, that's how I was able to appear before you. It's just that I missed the scenery here a bit too much, so I couldn't help but have a long chat with you all. After all, your sense of time and mine are not the same. You won't tarry long once your objectives are complete, will you? As such, I apologize. Please forgive my capriciousness. I love how I stumble over small words, but I can say big stuff so easily.
Take heart. You toil not in vain.
Though my power is still a far cry from how it was in the past, thanks to your aid, I have regained much strength. Thank you. Next, we need to perform the ceremony. What effects will it have? It's been thousands of years since we last performed it, and the mountains, rivers, and spirit veins have all changed a great deal. But if all goes well, the votive Rangeade will resolve the issue. Well then, let's begin. The fog's dissipating. Whoa, what's that? Huh, it's just like in the mural. Do you remember Paimon? The one with the two golden people and something in between them. Wow, you're really impressive, little Mao. Paimon didn't remember that at all. Behold, the sacred mountain. In my era, to merely climb it was already to transgress. Now, I see why the guy who plays Silas talks in a very musical tone, because it is so hard to read this stuff normally. But the ancestral inhabitants of this place are gone, and the communing path lies waste and broken. I can kind of see why he does that. It makes it so much easier. Who shall judge us now? This is where the spirit veins of Chenyu Vale converge. Through it, I can transmit my adeptal energy throughout the Vale, restoring its water and its soil. We are only one step off from achieving our goal. Are you prepared? Let's do this. Indeed. Huh? Fujin, why'd you turn into a golden carp again? Well, this form makes movement easier. Do you not like it, Paimon? No, Paimon's just not used to talking to you this way. She remains determined to restore nature. Sorry, who now? Whoa. Oh my lord!
Let's get it on!
Receive my blessing.
You asked for it.
Behold! You dare to gaze upon me? How amusing.
Lush as the moonlight, with one heart, we pray.
Squall and fury. Wretched vermin!
You're dead meat! I done messed up.
Forest?
The wind rises. That's far enough. Upon the gale.
Branch into song. For the everlasting forest.
Cry louder! Squall and fury.
Let the show...
Stay your hand. Receive my blessing.
Behold! Bow your head! That's far enough!
You asked for it!
Leave this. By the frost moon of old.
How amusing.
Buckle up!
I'll protect us. Ready, steady, go!
Hi!
The wind rises. Unsightly insects.
mentions a song.
Behold! Ha! Ah! Ha! Ha! That's far enough! Ah!
Gloves off!
The wind rises. Ah! Ah! Ha! You dare to gaze upon me? Huh.
Oh lord, he's so big.
Receive. Oh, Forest, take my broken crown.
I never have the right element on no matter what I do.
Behold! Ah! Ah! How amusing. Falling into the abyss.
Don't worry about me.
Ha!
Alright, I gotta get a new team over here. This is crazy. If they'll let me. Oh, shoot.
Look alive!
Wow, they followed me all the way up here.
La, 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 la. I'll protect us.
Lush as the moonlight.
Hi. Ouchie.
Yeah. Ouchie is an understatement.
Buckle up! Ha!
You poor lost lamb.
Wait, why are you running
You're
away?
dead meat!
Don't run away now.
I applied for vacation. You remember too, right? Let the show be.
Upon the gale.
My guiding stars.
The wind rises. The price!
No, not again.
For my sins.
Not now. I'll protect us.
The moon this night approaches.
The night is cold. Not now. The night is cold. Let's dance. Not now. show begin? My guiding stars. Has everyone stopped singing?
Alright, that's where I'm gonna end it for the night. This is frustrating. I'll have to figure out what kind of team to use for this. I'll have to look up a guide, maybe. No, not more of you. Ah, angry Pokemon. Okay, I think I'm safe up here. Or maybe not. Oh, no. Ah! He said, heard you were talking shit, and just jumped up at me. Okay. Can't get any safer than up here. Thanks for watching. Have a good night.